Is anyone else burnt out of games, or is it just me? Amsterdam is expensive. It used to be, honestly, it used to be a lot cheaper. That's hence why I went there 3 times on my own. But I don't know what happened. It just, I don't know. I don't know. It just went left, you know? Yeah. You doing panels and stuff? Okay. Exciting, exciting. Why is this game not opening? Hello? Okay. The game has decided to open. Crazy. Crazy. Oh. The camera is not on because this man is in timeout right now. Give me a second to turn that off. Yeah. 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 Alright. Ooh. Yeah, Amsterdam used to be... What? Is it just me? It's loud. Shit. Shit. Yeah, Amsterdam used to be a lot cheaper. That's why I went there like 3 times and I went traveling quite often. But then also at the same time, maybe because I had more money? I don't know. It was a lot cheaper, and this was before COVID, so it probably was a lot cheaper back then. I don't know. We're doing robbery, y'all. Go ahead and join robbery. Amy, have you eaten today? Because if you haven't, I will severely beat your ass. With love, of course. But I will still beat your ass. Alright, so we, I don't know what case we're on. What case are we on? Okay, we're on case 4. Yeah, we're on case 4. So, especially I don't know what happened. Tourism, COVID, bunch of different shit. Looking to eat. Ooh, what are you making me? But yeah, we're on case 4. The last case that we had was that whole runaround kind of case thing with the British baths or whatever things where someone died in the steam room, and it was like doing hella puzzles, underground caves, opening doors, pulling levers here, pulling levers there. It was a lot. It was a lot. I asked you what am I eating, and you said my pubes. Crazy work. Wow. All right. So yeah. So I don't know what this next case is gonna be. So we're about to fuck around and find out. It's scary, crazy. Let's go. I need to get my Sherlock Holmes hat or something. But yeah, this is the Abbey Grange affair. Is someone fucking? Is someone fucking?
The game is afoot, not a word. Into your clothes and come.
Watson has seen better days.
I'll wait for you in the sitting room.
That's all I have to say. Watson has seen better days.
I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade. A letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
He's being mean to him. Hello? Leave Watson alone. Okay, do we look at this telescope again? For y'all who don't know, this telescope is pointed at a brothel. And each and every time we look at it, there's also a ghastly...
You should take a look.
A ghastly woman looking dead at us. So let's hope this time it changes. Let's go. It hasn't changed. It hasn't. Okay. Doggy, Toby.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's coat.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should...
I'll look at the letter in a minute. Why are you rushing me, bro? Homeboy is rushing me as if I owe him rent. Relax, man. It's over here. Got it. Ooh. Rotate. Ooh. Coat of arms.
Family coat of arms.
Ooh.
A wax seal with the monogram E.B.
erectile bile.
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
Just by his handwriting, it's diabolical. Okay, dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I found it, and I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to leave Sir Estorance there. Is it just me, or does that not really... Or did I just read that like an idiot?
What is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always, it appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say
Eustace,
so.
there you go.
Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man.
Oh, he's not an
These people
emotional man.
belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning.
Literally.
Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in.
Like, it was on the
Scotland Yard
letter.
was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Huh? Oh, it's the one to Ori. Okay, we're gonna go to Abbey Grange. Okay, this is all from last one we did. So investigate the murder at Abbey Grange. Ooh. Okay, do we have to get dressed? I kind of don't really want to, but whatever. Let's go. Let's go. I forgot that you can teleport on the map. Instead, I was like walking towards doors and exits and stuff, and I was like, I wasted so much time. Imagine. There's no clues right now. Okay, cool. I thought they would have given me a clue because of whatever we had going on. Give me a second, y'all. I still have... Oh, it's not gonna let me do it? Oh, okay.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid to raise a right.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right, I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Can I switch between people now? Because I remember the last time that we played, we were able to switch between
Lord Ramsay
us
Brackenstall.
and Watson. That'd be kind of cool if we could. So we can like examine the body with him. Oh my god. Examine his body. Where's the morning room? Is this to leave? Where's the morning room? The tethered.
Sir Warthen Brackenstall.
There's a lot of cups of tea lying around. Hello there.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself.
she's
My
damn.
name is Sherlock Holmes.
That's
I'm
a
assisting
shiner.
Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
Sorrows,
I
prayers.
suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
Let me analyze her. That's Black Eyes nasty work. Gold brooch, Australian origin. God. Elegant dress. Oh, she has blood on her fingers. Old bruises. So he does this quite often. So he... Pale cheeks. Let's see. What happened last night?
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Jesus. I heard someone throw up outside. The fuck? Something missing.
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Old bruises.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Your ladyship?
Yeah, I have a feeling that she may have arranged it, but at the same time, we don't know. We have to find out.
Teresa, I would like to
Good
hear your
call.
testimony.
Certainly, sir. As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw three men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
Let's analyze her. Well, I think the maid did it. Wrinkles. She's old, I guess. Oh. Handkerchief. Vinegar smoke. Resuscitation. Resuscitation. Coffee stain. Working hands. At the dining room. So Jack Randall, the elder man, already grayed. So it could be the Randalls gang burglary.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
Mm-hmm. So is she fabricating it based off what she's seen in the article? And she got something against the Randalls?
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port, but which one?
Huh.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
The Adelaide? Huh. Interesting.
A trapper's hut.
Interesting concept. We have sorrows and prayers. Okay. So, T. Picture. Oh?
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Oh, there's a safe.
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Hold on. We can combine some things together. So, criminals identified. So, the robbery was faked and the whole story invented in order to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randalls, or the testimony and evidence match and point to the Randall gang. Let's try this first. Okay, anything else? Okay. So nothing so far. We have to wait for it. So again, Amy's point was correct. She did have some sussy things regarding maybe she planned it. So, excuse me, madam. Open the safe.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
Not your ladyship.
Let us try to open this safe. This
Fuck
safe
me.
can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
So it was 15-5. $15,507. That's a lot of money, said bro. Medical report. So Eustace, your current physical and mental state is it's a great concern. There are several signs of hepatic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. It's a particular odor from your breath. It's that your breath stank, which is common to those suffering from liver damage. And then there are lung abscesses that we have to discuss. The leg cramps you have described to me are caused by alterations of the nervous system, which in turn is caused by an excess of alcohol. It's an alky. That includes the tremors. Your liver seems excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of some evolving, whatever that is. There's also signs of abscess, fluids in your cavity, which are evident of your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady. I don't know. Listen, I'm not good with all these big words, bruh. Which led to your fatal whatever pancreatitis. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. And available to help you with this problem, there are a number of treatment options. Okay.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal. Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Okay. Can we combine anything? No, nothing yet. Alright, so... Can we talk to her?
Oh, what a horrible thing
No.
to have happened.
Bro, let me leave. Okay, so the dining room is probably across the other side. This is the silverware that was taken. So let me go ahead and analyze this dead ass body. Ooh.
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Those are the French doors. Oh my god. Oh, pictures.
A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut.
A trapper. Why are so many trappers' huts? Hello, Watson. You sexy ass motherfucker.
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
What does beeswing do?
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear. A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed. Chateau Calon Ségur, French wine.
I'm not a
Grand
wine
Cru.
drinker. Interesting concept. The chair.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me. This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to. This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen. An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France.
I'm surprised that it wasn't stolen though.
A bottle of wine is missing here. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware. This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there. A deer hunt. The hunting scene.
He likes hunting. I'm just guessing this man likes hunting. There's hella trophies on this top man's lip. This man's top lip. Okay. Tea. Mantelpiece.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me. A fur trader's cabin.
So someone is tall, so what, 6 foot? Alright, let's examine this man's dirty body.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
God.
The head was cracked with the force of the blow. That must be the murder weapon. Barefoot, he had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress.
He technically is fully dressed.
Quite
but...
a large stick, a formidable weapon.
Oof.
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
Okay, we can piece some things together. Oh, fuck. Glass with beeswax. There were 3 people drinking wine out of these glasses. One of the 3 probably prefers wine with beeswax. There were 2 people drinking wine out of those glasses. The remaining glass with the beeswax consists solely of the dregs from the other 2 glasses. Try 3 people. It doesn't fit. Try 2. So if I do this and then do this, does it fit? No. Do another one. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. And let's do violent. Oh. Been due to accidentally striking his head on the fireplace gate. It doesn't combine. It doesn't combine either. Oi. 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 Here. Come grab him. Please put his house line on. No. No. Put his house line on. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Knotted rope, nothing like that. No, okay. So we don't. Do you think that the wife was having an affair with one of the robbers and staged it as an attack?
A fur trader's cabin.
Have I examined all these pictures? There's so freaking many, bro.
Antique hunting weapons. The hunting scene.
He likes hunting. It's very obvious. What's a nice ass garden? Shit. Because if I ever, if I had a house like this and a garden like this, I won't leave. I would not leave. My only sunshine will be walking outside every day. Simple as that. The fuck? What's this? It's a little hut. hell is in there? Huh. Huh. Okay, so nothing to actually do in the garden, so I don't know why it let me open the door, but okay. I feel like I'm missing something.
The death was instant.
So why is it not, like, concluded? Have I missed an examination? This stock. Maybe I have to go talk to Lestrade or... Perform analysis, dialogue. Okay. Let's see if Lestrade has anything to say, because then we can go home and perform analysis and see what happens next.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
Oof.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
So, Inspector's tale, violent behavior.
Uses forensic knowledge to identify Mary's hairline in the lineup.
Crazy. So, Eustace was violent towards his wife. That doesn't join anything, but something is here. What's good, Tiny? Okay, let's see. Let's go home and perform an analysis real quick. And we also need to get the dog to go do something for us, so...
Let us see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut. Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
So this will flare it.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
Yeah. Actually, David and Tiny. Alright, cool. So let's go use that.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
So let's try taking a knife.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
The rope was cut once with a sharp knife and tied quickly in a sailor's knot. That could indicate that the intruder had a sailor's background. Do the Randalls have a sailor's background though? No. Interesting. Alright, doggy.
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Quiet. Good boy.
Search, Toby.
I'm the dog. I'm stepping on glass. Crazy. Oh. Quiet. I knew there's something I had to do outside. Oh, this game is so fire. I knew there was something in there. I was like, why can't I go in there? Good boy,
The intruders
Ori. Good
entered the
boy.
shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
Ori.
No. No. Ori. No. 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 Come on, do it again.
Where am I meant to go? Why is it not letting me get out of this?
No. No. No.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Oh.
No.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
I think. Oh no. Oh, they climbed here. It might be.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
Okay. Nice, Toby.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
Oh, let's see.
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it?
What a silverware is?
I need a hook. If only I had something with which I could lift that object.
It's probably in the shed.
This hook might be useful. Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty. There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it? Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence.
So would they try and come back for it?
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Oh. Robbery is confirmed as a motive for the crime. The criminals may have planned to return for the silverware that they dumped. Robbery could have been imitated to explain Sir Houston's death. Silver was not supposed to be found. Does it not clip anywhere? No. Yeah, it's not. This is interesting. I think it's the wife and the maid. I think, I'm not gonna lie, I think this wife and the maid are secretly in a relationship. They're secretly in love. Interesting concept. Can I go grab my dog back? Hello? Yeah, because they were awfully holding hands.
Toby, the best nose
In
in
that,
the British Empire.
in the photo, they were awfully, you know, linking arms. Like, you don't link arms with your maid. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's a bit sussy Barker. Let's go ask them some questions. Ugh. Said oopsie poopsie.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
Yeah, I'm thinking either along those lines, either the wife was drinking or whatever, and then the husband came in, got angry, and then she finally pushed him or whatever, and then he fell and hit his head and tried to make it as robbery by staging it. I think that's what happened. I think it's meant to be an accident, but yeah.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
I call Cappy Cap. Hold on. I don't know, I kind of call bullshit.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Are you?
Your ladyship? Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behaviour.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise.
Oh.
It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was specially hard for her.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
He's sussing them both of them out. Lady Brackenhall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England and remained at home during that time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. Lady is acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. It doesn't make sense, so let's go here. There's a link. It links. So Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting at night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He is tall and strong. Look for a sailor. The person who was visiting that night was probably a sailor. Where's the wife from? Australia, apparently. All right, let's go. Ooh. All right. So I need to go home and probably do search the archives. Would that mean that she came here by boat? I'm guessing so. That's like several months of voyage. So yeah, let's go search the archives. 1893. Rocco, a bulk carrier from the Adelaide, Southampton, London line has returned from a six months voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia. The ship was brought to England. Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family owning land and tin mines This reportedly beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent.
Here it is.
Task for Wiggins. She has sailing experience, so it's her. So we need to call Wiggins.
The shipping
Little
company,
kid.
the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Okay, let's go call Wiggins. Excuse me, move.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
It said Wiggins.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
3 hours later.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins. This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
November 12th, May, March. Apart from London on...
I do not think that this sailor has any connection to the case. Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days. This list shows the senior officers.
Anyone else? Arrive in London on November 12th. Depart. So this is way after, so they're not even gonna be here.
I do not think Mr. Jack Crocker. This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
So he's crossed out.
This officer is still at sea.
Yeah.
Therefore, he cannot be involved.
Put that out as well.
I do not.
I have to cross out the other names. Okay, I think I have another theory. Shoot. Go ahead. I want to hear your theories.
This
it's not
officer
him.
is still at sea. Therefore, he cannot be involved.
Yes, it's not him. Not Ernest J. Woods. Oh.
I do not think that this.
I need to see more. Okay, hold on.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Yeah. So it's not him.
This officer
and
was
it's not
on a
him
ship
either.
that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London
Ernest
at the
J.
time
Woods?
of the crime.
It was on the previous one.
This officer is still at sea.
Yeah.
Therefore, he cannot be involved.
So it has to be Jack
Captain
Crocker.
Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
We need to find him. We need to find him.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Alright, thank you. Find him, please.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Some time later.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Mm-hmm. Strong build. Mm-hmm. Sea knife. Well. Penis. You panning down on us, right? Clean boots. Not painted nails. Newspaper ink.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her, from when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
They were
I'm not
fucking-
afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
Lady
Kinky.
Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Yes,
Fair enough.
as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night.
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No, there is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So Crocker is lying. His involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signaling guilt. Captain Crocker was aboard the Sharp on the night of the murder. He was not afraid to confront me, and he had a confident demeanor. The captain is the killer. But because remember, oh yeah, because remember the wife said that she likes to, she had a drink herself. But why would she have a drink? And he came, and that's why she's got a black eye, because the husband came and found her drinking with him and gave her a black eye, and he fought back and kicked him or whatever. And then is there any other, because this all points to this. I'm just trying to think, is there any other routes? Because then if it's this, and we change it to, yeah, this, it won't work. Yeah, it won't work, so it has to be Crocker. Yeah, it doesn't work. The things don't work.
Why are you running?
Thank you for the luck. Hello, Type. If you have you tabbed, no worries. Yeah, so it all points to him. If it's not him, then we can't do anything. Are there any other clues? We don't have any more clues. Yeah, so it's him. It's a clear cut that it's him. So arrest Crocker is a murderer, and you will bring him and his accomplice Lady Brackenstall to justice. Absolve Captain Crocker. The murder was committed in self-defense. Crocker defended a woman against a violent and somnical man. The mystery is solved. They decided to keep it a secret. There's no need to inform the police. What do y'all want to do? Do you want to arrest him, or do you want to absolve him? Because of love. Absolve? Yeah. Okay. We can do that. Yeah. Let's see. God, I'm so scared. You might have got this wrong.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Yeah. I agree.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He! He was not even worthy of licking her boots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me?
Aww.
Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Hey! Hey, hold on. Oh!
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations.
I almost missed
See
it,
here,
bro.
Captain Crocker, we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night.
Aww. That's so sweet of
Inspector,
Holmes.
I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
Not the
If
false
they
crimes.
exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Okay, let's see how many clues. That was insane. But yeah. So Eustace was murdered by Captain Jack Crocker, who was visiting Lady Brackenstall that night. They staged it as a robbery by the Randall gang. Crocker used his sea knife to cut the bell rope to tie the lady, and then hid the silverware in the well. Jack Crocker defended the woman against a violent and dyscomical man who have decided to keep it a secret. Hey, let's go. I'm gonna accept it because he is a good man. Like, he clearly loves her more than her own husband ever did. So, yeah. Yay! He will solve the case the same way. People make the same moral choice. Let's go. We got another case, y'all. The Kew Gardens drama. Let's go.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours.
The last
Besides,
case was very quick
you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're
compared to the one
intending to
before
bring
that.
back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I
poor
become
dog.
so transparent? Let us go.
The poor dog is fighting for his life. It's in a whole room full of bees, imagine. The fact that imagine they're sat this close to the point where their legs are like interjoining like that. They're scissoring for fun. It's crazy. That was taking so long to
Well, Holmes,
Safe.
here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
Ooh. Hello, Watson. Got it. Move, man.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time. Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favour for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Okay. I have a feeling it's Miss White.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What
Wait, what?
tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Damn.
Oh dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house.
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack, just like that, so suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand.
Oh God. Poor guy.
The plants were here. All of them were stolen.
Do not touch.
Watson, move your taint, fam. You're a big man, you know.
Do not touch.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
Watson, you are a big man, you know.
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead. The door was smashed at shoulder height. This door handle is new. It was recently changed. The escutcheon was breached near the handle. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection Room. The handle was changed afterwards. The traces are thinner in some places. These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Oh.
Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground. This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced. Blood. This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound. All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
So someone staggered.
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder? I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room. What should we do next, Holmes?
Girl, if you don't move. T-posing ass. Oh, look at these beautiful plants. I know. Oh, my allergies.
Very strange. Half of the Colonial Collection is absent.
Huh.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
You mean the stolen plants? Okay, cool.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Oh.
The smell is strong. It is a detergent. A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture.
I don't think it was a heart attack either.
This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow. These windows were perfectly cleaned. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Okay. Perform an autopsy on Montague Dunn. The death is suspicious. Why had he forced the door of the Colonial Collection Room Why had someone clean and empty the room? Was it a trap or a simple accident? It's a trap. I feel like he was stuck in this room and he was pretty much suffering.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Bro. The ventilation system, there's one over there. One right here, and it goes into over here. The hell is this?
Water lily greenhouse.
Won't let me go anywhere.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Watson just T-posing in the corner. This is diabolical work. Oh, this is gorgeous. Wow.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
A task list for Albert, compiled by Martin Hamish. Sweep out the palm house, scrub the toilets, clean the storage shed tools.
Why the storage shed tools? That's a bit sus. Let me take a look at you, baby girl. I know you have something under your chin. Sus. Red eyes, wept recently, consumed by grief. Shaving cut. Sure. I don't know, babes. Oh, he has nice clothes. Oh, you fancy. Hard working hands. Oh, clean hands. For a gardener, strange.
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only, for I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Hold on, what am I meant to be looking at? Form an autopsy. Search the archives for the stolen plant. Yeah, but remember he's part-time and he's studying, so... I don't like this guy here. I feel like this guy is involved because he treats his son like shit. And his son is the one that owns the fucking place. Like, his dad owns the place. And he treats the owner's...
Colonial collection.
You know, the owner's son like shit.
Seed
Crazy.
house. Ventilation system. Dry tropics. Water lily greenhouse. Palm house. Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory. Reserve. Nursery. A map of Kew Gardens.
Object of interest. Yeah, I don't like him, bro. Let me see what's good. me suss this man out. He looks like a fucking prick, bro. Inexpensive glasses. Ooh, no, he's saying he's cheap. Dirty collar. Gardener's hands. Small penis. Unmarried. Ooh.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation. Locked.
Okay. I want to go to the morgue. Yeah, I think he did it or something, but he's definitely involved. Yeah, I think he's definitely involved as well. So the map of it, what's it say? So we are currently over here. So if we walk straight across and go down, we should see the ventilation system. That's where we need to go and look. But let's go do the autopsy at Scotland Yard. Got it, got it. You have any clues? Dunn was trapped, nothing else.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy, then.
Hello there, hello. Ooh, is there anything for me? Ooh. Hold on, let me see the Dunn's belongings. Ooh, a letter. My friend, your posters for the great... Oh my god. Great exhibition. The Kew Gardens are beautiful, but it's surely unnecessary to mention all of the staff. My name alone will be sufficient. Montague Dunn. Oh. He said F his son.
A beautiful feather pen of a good make.
A club card.
A membership card for the London Crest Club. This watch is of great value.
I'll take it. The fuck? Steal that watch real quick. You have no idea. Sell that shit expeditiously. Let's go to the morgue. Hi.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination. Nothing suspicious here.
Sorry, my stomach is bubbling, bro.
No redness, stings, or bruises. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination, so that we can proceed with the autopsy.
You have to cut this man open?
There is an
Blunt
injury to the
force.
skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse. The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
How do you know that?
Now, let us examine the internal organs.
Internal organ? We had to cut this man open.
The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs.
So does that mean that he didn't have a heart attack?
The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
So he didn't have a heart attack. Was it his son?
The lungs are congested and edematous. The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused
good,
by
Oregon?
toxins from an unknown plant.
Ooh.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction. The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
Why's the stomach green?
The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs. There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death.
Not breakfasted lightly. He said just ate a little bit of something.
My suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean...
Yes, it is murder.
We should inform Lestrade.
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such
I
a
suspect the
perfect
son
murder
or the other one. Or even
appeals to me.
or the miss,
Murder
the
of
woman
any
that's
kind
missing.
appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No. We also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White.
Miss
whom we
White,
spoke
yeah.
with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No. A few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson, it is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
Anything for us to pinpoint together? Ooh. Dunn was poisoned after being trapped in the colonial collection room by the killer. Montague was affected by inhaling poison. Nothing else. Hold on. Hi, baby. What are you doing in here? Babe? Yeah, he's up. Yeah. Just take him out for a pee and then take him to go eat. Thank you. Good boy.
Locked.
Alright, let's go to find out who find the plan to be used to kill. Alright, so we need to go back to Kew Gardens and see what's going on there. So we got into a routine now with Ori that every single time, because we noticed why he was having accidents and stuff like that, so they tend to have accidents inside the house because they need to pee or poo after they wake up. So every time he wakes up from a nap, we take him out straight away to go pee and poo and then go chill out for a bit, play for a little bit, and then he's been good. He's been good with it the whole time, and he's been peeing and pooing outside. We've only had one accident today because I was trying to take him out and then I had a phone call and I couldn't take him out fast enough and he peed. but he didn't pee all over the place. So, I think let's start with him maybe and talk to him and see what happens. Oh wow. Okay, so relationship with Dunn.
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression, great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
Mr. Hamish, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
That would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why.
What do you mean?
Well, he was never interested in Kew Gardens before, and now all of a sudden he is trying to act as if he owns the place. I think he wants to take over the management here. He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
Oh.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
Sus?
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say? He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That and...
And?
He had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
Miss White. Miss White. He was fucking her.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh, yes. He forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Oh, that's a vendetta.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech. But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure.
Oh,
it was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr.
That's
Holmes.
motive.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who is such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
Margaret White?
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
She's
the
fucking
way
them both.
she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn.
Yep.
And he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
His tone's off the air.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
They all like Miss White. They all like Miss White. That's what I'm saying. Sussy Barker right there. Yeah, but she fancied the father more because of obviously his riches and all that kind of shit. But the son also liked him a lot more. Liked her because she looked after him.
Nursery. Locked.
Locked. Oh. So we need to go back and find him. Girl, if you don't run straight. What's good, zombie? Welcome in. Ooh, this is pretty. Oh, this is gorgeous. Like, if I lived here, my allergies. This is amazing. All right, we're currently here. So seed house is there, and ventilation room is there. I'm doing good, thank you. How's your day been? Nursery, let's go here. Seed
house. Locked.
Locked. Watson, T-pose one more time in behind me. How's your day been, zombie?
There is a smell of burning.
Oh. Oh! What's burning shit? Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! A fireplace? Broken pots?
The symbol is not from Kew Gardens. A broom handle was half burned. A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the Colonial Collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
Cried my eyes out over a video game, but it was a great game. I'm gonna pick my brothers tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. Oh god. I got a Pat from Brothers tomorrow. Oh damn.
The remains of a
What
picture
game is it?
frame.
Oh.
A protective mask.
Huh.
Someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
Oh, what the hell?
The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned.
The Walking Dead? Pretty much used to bar the door? Yep, I'm guessing the same thing too. Wow. Uh-huh. Very sussy Barker. Wasn't this where that guy was? It was. Wasn't that where the man was? That his son?
Dry tropics.
Or was that a different room? I don't know. Or it was a different room. Anyway. Oh my fucking god. Move, Watson. Yeah, it was a different room. It wasn't this one. Why did music change?
These flower pots are beautiful. They are intended to be used. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
So were they trying to replace something? Huh. Huh. Sus. Look, you can hear my stomach bubbling. Yeah, it's insane. I just saw something else. No. Watson, move your fucking lip, bro.
Dry tropics.
Got you something?
Water
I will.
lily
No,
greenhouse.
it's because I had ice cream earlier. So water lily greenhouse.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
What's this hose pipe over here?
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, yes, the bayou. I remember our visit in the case of the Awakened.
Oh, they're awakened. They are summoning the other games. Yes, the Awakened. Okay, we need to find that kid. He knows something. He knows something. Hello.
He ate all his food.
Hmm?
He ate all his food.
That's good.
And he took a meaty shit.
Did he pee?
Nope.
Good boy.
But he drank some water and he ate all of his food.
There you go.
I mixed a bit of the wet food and mousse. The rest of the mousse.
Did you use dry?
Mixed it all in together. Didn't put any water in.
Yeah. Yeah, I told you. He was playing with us.
He's got water there.
Yeah, I heard him drink it earlier.
Yeah?
Did you not get my text? I just texted you while you're downstairs.
Oh,
It's okay.
I'll go get it.
No, it's okay.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll get it after I finish this episode, I think.
Okay.
God, it's getting cold. Hold on, y'all. Cold. I'm getting cold, so I get cold very easily. Okay. Good boy. He's just looking at me. Okay. So I want to ask him about his dad first.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens, and I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them, but I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah. At the moment, I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
Miss White.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the deputy director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens.
Oh.
My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself.
Oh.
But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Okay, we need to find Miss White. We need to find Miss White. That's what we need to do. Look at that, he's playing by himself with his own toys. Amazing. So amazing. Alright, so we should have gone here, but we went and did Tour de France over on the other side. So he won't give us keys to the employer room, this one. Oh. Never mind. Oh. Library table. Wet bottle trace.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory. Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. Several drops of the substance.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform
I have
such
to do chemistry
experiments
again,
in
don't
a
I?
botanical garden?
Alright,
The
zombie.
bottle is no
Thank
longer
you for a
here,
look.
but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a good nose.
So we need to go and get the dog.
This student's book belongs to Albert,
And he repeated a year.
a botany book. Locked.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
It does not matter. We will open it.
So let me go ahead and pick the lock. Let's go. Alright, if I can remember how we do this again. Okay, let's do it here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize that I can move it up there like that. This lock was hard. It took me a minute to get it. Oh. Oh.
Miss White's locker. Apparently, Miss White is a capable student. A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
I'm writing this letter with reluctance to ask for your help. My studies and my housing costs are proving to be more expensive than I had anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we had our disagreements in the past, but we would be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail in her studies due to lack of money. Ooh. You said blackmail, bitch. Oh.
These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
Why did she sell it?
A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
She was his escort. She was a pimp. A P-I-M-P. Ooh. Margaret, we were surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all of these years that have passed since you left? and without any thought of us. You have never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now. We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we're not from the same high class as your new friends. We are modest people, and you should learn to put your family first, as we at home have always done, and none of us ever compromise their reputation, as it appears you have already with your employer, Mr. Dunn. No, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. Oh. Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at this present time. Please let me reassure you that I could not admit you to remain in such a dilemma. I was born of a wealthy family, and I would consider it an honor if you might accept my help. Your devoted servant, Albert. Okay. She got admirers like that, yeah? Crazy. I need such archives for this, I need such archives for that. Search archives, and I need to find you. So I need to bring the sniffer dog and search archives. Interesting concept. So Albert is a son, correct? Give me a second. Yeah, Albert is a son. So the son, Albert's in love with her. I knew it. I always knew it. Anything in here? Ooh.
Martin Hamish's locker. A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Hamish, dear General Secretary, recently events have unfolded at Kew Gardens obliged me to renew my application for the management position. As I've stated already in my previous letter, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. While Mr. Montague Dunn was alive, I understood your reservations to my suggestion. Your reasons were political, and I was happy to comply. But now the Kew Gardens lie in disorder. How can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency, so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead and free my mind from this uncertainty. Oh.
Father and I, Kew Gardens.
Father and I?
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
Father and I.
Albert's locker. A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
It is a regret to inform you that despite your excellent results with our entry examinations, we're unable to invite you into the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montague Dunn, has expressed his intention to entrust to you the dictatorships of the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. It is clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. Please accept all our best wishes for your future at Kew Gardens. His dad cop-blocked him.
Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea.
Oh.
Young Albert, standing with a woman in front of London University.
His dad blocked his blessings.
Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals. It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here. Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
They clearly do. Yes, they do. Watson.
This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
Screaming. You don't have to call me out like that.
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants do respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report. I don't hear it.
Oh, I don't hear anything.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
Evidence required. I need to go home and do our own analysis.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
Okay. Let's go. Oh. Yeah. All right. Let's go home. Because we need to perform our own experiment anyway, and then we need to bring the dog. This one's going to be a little bit longer than I expected, to be honest. Okay, so we need to do research 1. Oh, we have to do so many research, so much research. All right, so we need to do...
That is not the one I need. That is not the one. That is not the one I... That is... That is... That is not the one I need.
What we have a encyclopedia. Is that encyclopedias? Oh my fucking god. Only 3 can be dangerous to humans, particularly for only very specific conditions. The plant can react to the presence of aggression against it, which will issue deadly spores. Interesting.
Here it is.
So we need to find that particular plant. That's the one we need. The killer may be those who stole the exotic plants, including the deadly species from the last exhibition at Kew Gardens. Okay. We still need to do research anyway. On symbols on the broken pot. Means divine. members of the syndicate worship Truan, the god king. They thrive to obtain spiritual peace and release themselves from the material world, so generous donations are appreciated.
Here it is.
Interesting.
The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
So we probably need to get that person to do it. A branded flower pot. On its symbol, we found at Kew Garden the pot doesn't belong here. Skulls and Crossbones Garden Suppliers. We're a premium supplier for all landscape and gardening and timber requirements, a full range supply and delivery of sand, soils and mulches, pots and everything else you need. 3 Bolton Road. Blurton Road.
Here it is.
Alright, before we go, we need to...
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful. A map of London and the surrounding area. A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
So why can I not get into it, bro?
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do. Let us go to Kew Gardens.
I'm not ready yet. I'm about to say, it's like, you can't be leaving yet. I'm about to do my experiment. The fuck? Oh, I don't need to... Oh my god, hold on. Let me find use. Let's go.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance.
Laboratory. Come on, Toby.
Search, Toby. Search.
Girl, Toby, if you don't move, bitch. This dog is very slow, but I do understand that the dog is a chonk. The chonky boy. Ooh. What's over there? Ooh.
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found.
Oh.
This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes. A tiny caterpillar. Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
Now we need to examine that. Fetch Toby.
Brave Toby. The best nose
Quiet.
in the British Empire.
Quiet. Ori, quiet. Quiet, quiet. Sorry about that. Ori was testing the boundaries. Alright, let's resume. Alright, we need to go to the seed room because we have the keys for it now. Oh.
These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery.
Watson, move your T-posing body. I don't think Twitch sent a notification that I was live to people, to be honest. So I don't think Luke got one.
A thesis written by Martin Hamish.
No thesis? God.
A glasses case. It is empty. This area serves as Martin Hamish's office.
Yeah, I don't think it's sending notification, which is annoying. Because, like...
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Oh.
This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing. But it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens. This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish. He won a horticultural competition.
Yeah, I don't know why Twitch is not doing that. I don't know why it's not sending out notifications, because it should, but it's not. So... The window is open. Should I just leave it open?
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
You forget about the vents. Quiet. Good boy. Didn't have much went to electrical, probably. Most likely they'd move, Watson. That's Miss White.
Look, Holmes, this charming lady must be Miss White. She's entering the seed house.
Let's catch her before she does. Let's catch her from this side. Nursery, so seed house.
Open.
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you too. But...
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
Yes, I am he.
She likes them rich.
What a pleasure to
and
see you here
famous.
at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
Let's scan her first. For someone who didn't come from wealth, expensive perfume. She didn't come from wealth. Her parents are modest. Ooh. Oh. Unmarried. You see her red arms? Hello? We're just gonna miss pink marks, yeah. Poor family. Ooh.
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
Okay.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see.
Okay,
It
lay down
is
properly.
a great honor.
Good boy.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
Really?
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh, yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic.
Active,
and
she
very
says.
nice to me. Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
He loved his son dearly
Did
and
he?
wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
Would you happen to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
I call bull
Thank you,
hussy.
miss. None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
What's good, Urchin? I'm guessing like you didn't get a notification that I was live either.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the colonial collection room.
I think it's either the son or the other guy. Yeah, the other guy has more motive.
Materials for college study. They belong to Albert.
Huh.
A book about ships. Nothing at all to do with plants. These leather gloves are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used. This place serves as Albert's office.
Babe? You didn't get one either? Okay. Yeah, Twitch is fucking me up because nobody's getting notifications, which is annoying. I feel like it only happens when I use Restream, which is not good. So I might just stop using it. So I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But clearly it's not working, so. I'm just watching him. What's this? I never saw this before. You got a notification. Yeah, Luke didn't get a notification, and nor did Zombie or Urchin. So I don't know.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
No. No. Quiet. 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 This dog.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings. A water tank.
Quiet. Quiet. When is he not being a menace, bruh? Sorry about that, y'all. Well, hope you enjoyed hearing the birds and shit. Because he should be winding down to go to sleep because he's just had a walk and everything like that, but he's not. He's trying to push boundaries. So I'm trying to reinforce the boundaries and get him to wind down and relax. Okay, what do we need to do? Hold on. Find the plant that you used to kill. Inspect those Hugon's buildings. Gather information. Find a stolen plant from the last exhibition. Find out who killed. Okay. So I need to perform analysis. Dialogue, and use as keys. So I need to perform analysis. What's this? Oh. Like, he's been played with, he's had a walk, everything like that, but he's trying to push boundaries to get him to allow him to do whatever, and he's trying to like growl and all that kind of stuff, and I'm nipping it straight in the bud, and he doesn't like it, but he needs to learn that, you know, he needs to wind down at this time. He can't be doing this stupid shit, you know. There's a vent there. Watson, T-posing ass. Yeah, he's not really fighting sleep. He's just, he needs downtime because he came back from a walk and he was exhausted, panting and all that kind of stuff. And he's not using his downtime. He needs to start using his downtime and learn to be independent. But he wants to be in this room so badly. He tried to chew stuff from Luke's bin already because he wants to be with us, but he needs to use his downtime. And that's where the issue is. Yeah, like, because if he doesn't get any downtime, he gets overly he gets very overwhelmed and he starts acting up and all that kind of stuff, and he can't rest. But he needs it. He needs his rest. So he's trying to take the piss, you know how dogs are. But it's okay. We got this. Today's been really good with training, to be honest, actually. I think... Hold on. Okay, I need to figure out where the hell I'm going, because I went the wrong way. That's dry topics, I think. That's another glass room that leads somewhere else. I need to find out where all these vents, I need to find where these vents go. He will learn, trust me, sir. As long as we stick to the training and are consistent with it, he will learn. He just, because before in his old house where he was being looked after, he didn't really have boundaries. He was just allowed to do whatever he wanted, and that clearly has created this behavior. And we're trying to undo it, and obviously he's trying to fight back because he misses having freedom to do whatever he wants and shit anywhere he wants, pee anywhere he wants, you know, the whole entire thing. So we can't be having any of that, you know, not in this Christian household. Okay, I don't know where this thing is, so I'm gonna have to probably start asking questions again.
Palm House.
Yeah, he needs to be well behaved, because I can't have him jumping on people, shitting on floors and all that. No, we can't be having in that. No.
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
Bullshit.
And yet I know that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea. He did his best to ruin my plans, although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Okay, let me see. Theft and murder. Albert had a motive to kill his father, Montague Dunn. Dunn had Beowulf, Albert's dream of joining the Royal Navy. By killing his father, Albert could have revenge and eventually succeed in his father's place as director of Kew Gardens. Any more clues? And start to talk to people again. Do we need to examine anything? We do need to perform an analysis, so I need to go home. I feel like we should go home, do analysis, and then come back and interrogate the other guy and the girl again, so that we have our shit together.
Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis. This is the bottle that we found hidden at Kew Gardens. Let us use a pipette to take a sample of the liquid and fill a test tube. A colorless, water-based liquid.
Inhale?
Quite a strong floral aroma.
You gotta taste
Holmes?
it.
What are you doing?
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that?
I'm about to drink
Anyway,
that shit.
there is a doctor nearby.
So, what do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
Man's unserious, bro. Oh.
Small colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals that are soluble in water with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you. I need to take...
The same pipettes that you use to take... Okay. Cross-contamination at its finest, to be honest.
Red sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
Saucy Barker. Okay, now let's go back. Do we need to do anything else? So we've done that, dialogues, and then we need to find use for this statue. So fragments from a statue. We have a statue at the front. So let's go to the gardens again. There's a statue at the, is it this one? Oh, I think it's maybe the previous story I'm thinking of, but there's a statue somewhere that we need to find. Okay, after this case, I'm gonna take a break for a little bit to get something to eat, and then we can go on to DVD or something afterwards. All right, so I don't wanna talk to him just yet. Oh, direct to safe. Oh wow. Oh, okay. Back to beginning. So is this two, these two, these two. Ah, okay. I see y'all. Alright, so these two, these two, these three. Three. Okay. So 2, 2, 3, 3, and then go back to the other side. 1, 2, 3. I think we'll go to the other side. 3 this side. Okay, 2, 2, 3. What's good, Pippin? 3. And then it should be 2, 3, 4. And then it should be... Oh! Okay, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And go around the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We did it. Oh, someone's coming in. No, I was scared. Director said, "Look at all that money, that cash money." Hey. Letter of complaint, Mr. Dunn. We must ask you for the last time for the return of our dear sister. You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permission are worldly false. You are hiding behind lies. The lie we need not elaborate. That was reported in the press in the case of June 14th, 1989. What you have done is quite aberrant. Be very sure that we shall not abandon our family member. We trusted you and regret have done so. The Divine Syndicate. How many cases you got left? I have no idea how many cases in this game. We are currently on case 5? Yeah, we're currently on case 5, I think. Oh, that's crazy.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Please. Death of Miss Margaret White to Montague Dunn. Rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford Street. A educational scholarship at the London University. Credits opened at Hamilton's. And rented house Taylor's and So she out here taking loans. My dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter and praying you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution, and we are granted the opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinary, precious and rare species of plants. Our duty is to protect such species from those who might wish to use them for dubious purposes. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14th, 1889. So I must respectfully ask you once again to notarize the permission on those plants on behalf of Kew Gardens. This document was sent to you on Monday. P.S. See you in Bottles on Tuesday as always. It's a brothel. They're fucking in there. They're boyfriends. Okay. What's good, Chocolate City? Welcome in. Ooh. Margaret White's studies and social situation were completely dependent upon Montague Dunn's wealth. Nothing else? Oh. You enjoying the game? Yes, I am. We are on case 5, I think. Case 5 or 6, I can't fully remember. I think it's one of those anyway. A photograph. Look at this photograph.
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Reynold Hamish, isn't that the that Hamish guy's father? Oh, a letter. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you're no longer in need of my support. You're quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom and wish you nothing but good luck. Montague Dunn. Ooh, they broke up. He said, I don't need your money no more.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
I don't need your money. I don't need your money. The Kew Gardens team are pleased to announce the successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, will hold a press conference next Monday morning upon this very subject. Gather data on Montague Dunn completed. Okay, interesting. Ooh, champagne.
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste.
They were celebrating.
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
Yes, I believe so. Stupendous. Stupendous confectionery. Anything else in here for me to be sussy off? Anything sussy? Something is ticking over here. Is that a clock? It is. Okay, cool. I was so confused. I was like, what the fuck is that ticking noise? Is that a bomb? Move. Okay, so the sun is over there. Hamish is there. So we need to go grab that woman, Miss White. Because she is sus and I do not trust her. So the fuck was that? Hello, bitch.
Kew Gardens is such an exciting place. Wouldn't you agree?
I wouldn't. There's such archives. Okay. So, okay. Back to Baker Street. forgot I have letters. Okay. Ooh.
Baby, come through. You deserve a round. You deserve a round.
Thank you so much, Hula Zombie, for the 5 months Prime sub. I appreciate you. Can we get some love and hype in the chat, please? Yay! All right, so we need to search up newspapers. So 1889. Ooh. I love the new hype in my. I love it. I love it. Let's make it a stream. Welcome in. How you doing? So the scandal at the Divine Syndicate. The Divine Syndicate Club, followers of the God King Trewan, situated at 48 Cosgrove Street. Protector of plants and particular trees are currently the subject of an administrative investigation. The leaders of this organization have suspected of financial malfeasance. Listen, y'all, big words. It may be that this investigation will lead to charges of...
Marigold Holmes.
Please.
I have yet another case for you. One of my clients have died because of a dog bite. They tried to say that I made the dog attack him. Please help me clear my name this time.
This time? Did you make the dog attack him? Meanwhile, many voices have risen high against the inspection, denouncing the state. In fact, this private organization, which has given as its goal the defense and protection of nature, which incorporates many persons of influence, including politicals. Of course not. Are you sure? Hi, Kermie. How you doing? How's your day been, Hula and Kermie? Representatives of the position. Okay, cool. That's long.
Here
okay,
it is.
Next.
And
I'm trying to
here
figure out
is
what's
the
going on.
Divine Syndicate's address. Perfect. It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
Yeah, we need to find out what's going on because this is a lot. Hold on, back in a sec, y'all. I need to go and grab Wait, why is my lights? Hold on. I need to grab something real quick. I need to fill up my bottle too. No, alright. Doing good. Just got back home from free shopping and now I'm cooking. What are you making us? Be back in a second, y'all. Oh, welcome to Space Jam. What's going on? Otacon, is everything okay at home? Look at this creamy beef pasta dish I saw on Pinterest. Link it to me, hello? You can't be out here making dishes and you haven't linked anything to me. Wild. Sorry about that, yeah. Sorry about that. Alright. I'm gonna have to stop streaming and switch over to my other scene and then start streaming again after this. Alright, so we need to go to the Divine Syndicate.
This place is beautiful, Holmes.
Oh, wow.
Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
Oh, wow. That's gorgeous. I want to go to that man over there.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock.
I am exalting the sap. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance, do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcome you are. To introduce myself I shall. I am the Green Grand Mystic.
The Green Grand Mystic himself?
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
Oh, my order has been dispatched already. My skincare. Let me get him. I want to see Dragon Tattoo. Arm injury, acid burn, chemical practice. Ah. Interesting. Fingertips have calluses on it, which means he's been burnt frequently. Ah.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation. You may say, the divine syndicate, glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom. And to be permitted, you must earn it. Yes.
We visited Kew Gardens, and we found your symbols on their flower pots.
Coincidence, I am thinking. They would scavenge our refuse. It would not surprise me.
It was merely an observation. Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord, our God King?
Our God King's name is Trewan, Green Grand Mystic.
Oh la, good, I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
Not a
Thank
holy
you so
donation.
I pray you to taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Uh-huh.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
Raw sap. Hold on, I want to taste that still. Is it there? Is it here? Oh, this is cute. Move. Oh, this is nice. Ooh. Something. Ooh. A pot piece. Ooh. Something is hidden. Oh.
The Kew Gardens symbol.
Someone trying to frame these people.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here. A fragment of a flower pot. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Huh. Uh-huh. So it's near the sap is near the entrance? Where the fuck is Watson? Oh. Choose. Taste the fingering sap real quick. Oh.
That should be the raw sap that the Green Grand Mystic spoke of.
Back what he missed? Death. And plants.
It is rather delicious, and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
Cocaina. How are you doing? Oh, what the fuck? Watson, where the fuck did you come from? Watson, you T-posing ass is blocking my blessings, literally.
Osmosis and photosynthesis.
This must be Trewan, the Divine Syndicate's god.
Oh wow, I have a lot of nice shit here. Oh.
Caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
Take them all is insane. I would take maybe 2 or 3. No. Takes the whole shit. He said, let me go ahead and hold that real quick. Crazy work.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
The cane by the spoonful is wild. Yeah.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Cocaina.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. These 3 plants are identical to the ones shown at the exhibition. I shall take them.
Just yeeting them is insane work. You just said, let me go ahead and put that up my ass. Like, where are you shoving those plants, bro? Okay. Poisoning. Not klepto, Holmes. Set up an experiment. Set up the alkaloid from the chemical laboratory and the caterpillars to perform experiment with the deadly plants. Okay. Anything else? Oh. Miss White and Miss Dunn had recent disagreement. Miss Dunn was planning to release Miss White from her position in the Kew Gardens. Is that something connecting here? Alright, so we need to set up the experiment.
This door is locked, but I can try to open it.
Ooh. Lock picking. I love picking locks. Okay, is this the one that moves? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So let's start at the end over here. Oh my god, that shit was hard. Oh. Oh. Don't mind if I do. I'll start looking around. Do you have any panties on the floor?
These instruments are used for smoking opium.
We are here doing opium. We are here doing cocaine and opium. Crazy. You said meth.
This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at Kew Gardens. Perfect, Watson. We can begin our experiment. This cabinet is full of chemicals. They are the same as the ones we found in the laboratory at Kew Gardens.
There's a heist going on, y'all. Y'all want to join? Do exclamation mark robbery.
That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments.
Bitch, why don't you go towards the fire? Unless you won't let me. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, so we're done. So we can now go and perform the experiment. So let's go Baker Street. This man. Yeah, this
I
experiment is
imagine
hard.
that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done.
I think it's
I
that
shall
one on the
begin
left.
now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask. My word! It shot a spike at me after I stabbed it with a pin. I imagined that its reaction would be ferocious if I increased the strength of my attack. It appears to have fallen inactive after being disturbed. No reaction.
Oh.
How interesting. What a strong and effective defensive mechanism.
Oh.
I find the behavior of predators utterly fascinating.
Oh. I think this one.
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid.
And then what if we close it and then in it? Oh, is that?
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is opened, it will reveal a little more. I am interested in what might occur if the prickly plant should shoot at it.
Okay. So we need to open it again. And then we need to...
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid.
Top this. Okay, so I need to put this on top of this. And then this plant is going to eat it and then it shoots. Oh.
Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary.
Welcome back, Jojo. There we go. We did it. Hey.
The plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
You had a good nap? Oh, I love that for you, bro. Oh. White's lack of experience. The knowledge of Miss White acquired at the university might not be enough to guarantee the correct reaction of the deadly plant. White's knowledge. Miss White had a biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. I think it's the other guy. I don't think it's him. Does it connect? No. Oh. Oh. Albert's lack of experience is not good enough at botany. It is doubtful they could learn how to plants might release the spores. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, I don't think Albert is smart enough, personally speaking. How's the solving going? It's going good. We did well on this last case. Last case was a lot quicker, and it was cool. Was the wife really involved in the murder? Yes, she was, but it wasn't her who caused it. It was her lover, the sailor guy who was defending her because the husband was drunk and trying to attack her, and he was about to go on sea for 6 months in 2 days' time. So he got tired of all of him abusing her and protected her, and he ended up dying in the process of it. And they staged a robbery instead to make it seem like it was an accident, but he didn't intend to hurt him. He just wanted to protect her. And when we exposed that, he tried to off himself because all he ever actually wanted was to protect her and love her how she truly how she truly needed to be loved and protected. So we let him go and gave him mercy. So yeah, it was nice. It was really cute. He's a very, very good man. So it was sweet. I loved it. It was a very short case, surprisingly. I thought it'd be a lot longer, but yeah, it was really good. It's a really good case. All right, let's go to Kew Gardens, and then we need to see where the vents go. I think that's the only thing that we're missing is the vents, because the vents in that room go out somewhere, but we don't know where it's done. Might have to go back and ask some more questions. I don't know, man. It's long as fuck. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Alright, let's ask him questions.
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
Bullshit.
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to...
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work, for Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father, so it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
Wow.
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Okay, so... Give me a second. So... Okay, hold on. I'm going to go back to that room because this room where the seed thing is looks directly out to where the guy died. But I think it's out... I don't know who's... I think it's Miss White's office. Is it this one?
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from
Yeah.
this window.
But this is Hamish's office. This is his work desk.
A thesis written...
Yeah, this is Hamish's work desk. So this is where he sits to observe everything.
An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower, a master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish.
So Hamish is very proud of everything he's done. So that's where he works, and he faces right into the collection. And this is in the nursery, right? So you walk out here. What's this? Wait, what the fuck is that?
I am curious if the marble that we... Here it is. The marble fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common. It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
It's Hamish. It's Hamish. This is a nursery.
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
What's this? What the fuck is this tarp? Watson, move your T-posing ass, bro. Oh. I never went here. Ooh, okay. And it goes into the seed room. But her office... So this is a seed house. So he works in a nursery.
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
It's Hamish. It's
This is one of the
ventilation.
outlets of the ventilation system.
This is one of the outlets. Okay, cool. So if that's one of the outlets, let me see, because I didn't get to check if it was in his office. And so there's no ventilation. There's ventilation, but it doesn't come out into this room. So that means there's ventilation in this room. There has to be. There is. Look.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
So he was able to watch him do it, send a reactant whatever into the room. Huh. Sussy barkers, man. Sussy as fuck. I'll go through doors like hell. Case solved. Nah, not yet, sis. Day of the death.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house. I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
You say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Thank you, miss.
Laboratory. Okay, cool. So where's the... So now I need to figure out where the fuck the lab is. Okay. So where are we currently? We are here. The lab is already over there, so we have to go back. Girl. 320. Is this 320 or 322? What's that? 320?
Here it is.
Thank you. Oh, what's that?
Cylinder records.
Oh, gorgeous.
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
So it's not her. So... Amish's anger. Unmotivated believer. So it's not Miss White and it's not Albert. So it could be Amish or it could be Albert. So let's go back. Do we need to say anything to
Poor
her?
Mr.
No.
Montague Dunn. It is so awful.
So this is where one of the vents is. So it just keeps going, and it goes into here, and it leads all the way. Fuck me. What's that? It goes into that corner. Hold on.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
Cannot go around it? Oh, I really can't. Interesting. Okay. So it goes through into this room here. Then we still have this burning bitch over here. Anyway. Ventilation room, ventilations. More ventilations. More ventilation. So this one wraps around this whole entire room. And it goes through here. So I go through here. And then it comes out from underneath here. This dry tropics. But does it just stop there though?
Dry tropics.
Because it doesn't let me do anything, so... Okay. Can I go around this? I'll go behind it? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go fuck myself. Do we come out from here? Yes, we did. Okay, cool. So we need to go through... This is locked, so not this one. We go through here. And then this... Doesn't give us a prompt for that one. And we have this whole... We've not seen nothing in this room though. Like this vents in this room, but they wrap like around. Watson, stop T-posing behind me, bro. Okay, I think this... I'm missing something in this room. Alright, time to question his son.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious? Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait. Ah, these Latin names. And I spent so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
And Mr. Hamish and Miss White? What were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room and I found my
Hamish.
father lying dead on the floor. Oh my God.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
It's Hamish.
Everyone has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
No, it wasn't like that.
Okay.
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool.
What's good,
Well,
Jalen?
it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system. The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
Not Watson
All
being
right,
a
Holmes.
fucking whore.
These windows were perfectly cleaned.
We only go the other way. Yeah. Watson is a fucking patsy, bro. I'm doing good, Jalen. How's your day been?
The power is on. The engine cannot be started whilst the transmission is active. The engine has started. The ventilation system is working.
What else do I need to do? Oh. So I need to be in here. Oh, this all leads to Hamish. I told y'all. I told y'all this man was a son of a bitch. I could tell by his glasses he was a bitch.
Excellent. This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate the other one. We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
the other one should be in a seed room, right? Nursery, yeah. Give me a second. Decided when I go back home, so that's fine. Yeah, mine did yesterday. I'm not in the best of moods, bro.
Perfect. Now I just need to find Watson to check the result.
Watson is a patsy,
It works
bro.
perfectly, Holmes. Bravo. Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
Perfect. Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
Yeah. So is Hamish. So now let's put it together. Ventilation's used. There's a clue that I'm missing. But I didn't find out what the syndicate is concealing though. Let's go. That's why I feel like something is missing. I love the graphics in this place. It's actually so fire. No possible picture taken.
Welcome to the Space Jam.
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
Did it wrong. We've got a wrong answer. Hold on.
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
Oh my god, I just pressed the wrong one again. Oh my god.
Do you have...
None. Not worthy there.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search? Sacrilege.
Oh, really now? There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago, and we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
No. Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done.
Yes, that's what I said. He borrowed from us 3 of our sisters for the exhibition at his green fly-infested gardens. But he never gave them back to us. Excuses and imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
I see. So, if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
No, we did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
I beg your pardon. And yet you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
The Divine Syndicate left the plants at Kew Gardens in order to murder Montague Dunn at a later date. Someone stole the deadly plants before the Divine Syndicate were able to. It joins in. Hamish is guilty. Could be the killer. He had opportunity to steal the Divine Syndicate's plants and stimulate them from the workplace directly after he had locked Montague Dunn inside the colonial collection room. Effect the arrest of Marlon Hamish, but it's still, or the Divine Syndicate stole all the plants from the exhibition, including the deadly species that could have been used in order to murder Montague Dunn. The Divine Syndicate stole all but the deadly plants from the exhibition. They stole all the plants. Let me see. Yeah, so it doesn't fit, so it has to be this one. So they stole. So it's Hamish. So it all leads to Hamish. There's no more clues. So it's Hamish.
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
Wow. The fact that he just gave me it straight away, I'm just like, oh, okay. Interesting. But can you hate my bye? Alright, let's go ahead and arrest. Can we go look through his stuff? No.
Locked.
Hello there, Lestrade.
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you.
Does Sherlock Holmes get paid like enough for this shit? Because this seems like a lot of work, personally. Seems like a lot of work. I hope I did the right thing. I think I did. We'll see. Dun, da, da, da. Da, 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 da.
Inspector, I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Huh? Wait, what? There's no need to hurry. Why? Is he dead?
Holmes, my God!
Yes, we found him like that.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
Wow. 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 He was, Jesus Christ. Wow. Who would have thought? So holding that Wicky's ass up is insane. It's just so diabolical. Please have some decorum. Is it? Am I in the right... Oh, the reserve? Is it here? Am I in the wrong place? At the reserve? I think I should have left. I'm very confused. Where's the reserve? I thought we meant to go in the morning. Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna go find it. Yeah, I think I meant to examine it there. I just thought, yeah, let's go to the morgue where bodies go, but apparently not. So here we are. No, I see dead people. A reserve is right there. It's at the side. Have I never gone to the reserve? It was right here behind me. Imagine. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. His face is blue as fuck.
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
He has a club foot? Oh. Life has become a living hell and I find it unbearable. Dunn deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamishers seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstances, and I find myself to be no exception. I must atone, and I shall do so here and now. Farewell. Jesus.
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Jesus, bruh. Hamish was unable to run due to the torsion on his club foot. Therefore, we should find out if he had sufficient time to lock the door of the colonial collection room and activated the ventilation system. Did he have an accomplice? Oh. Discuss with Lestrade the possible impact of new clues found on the body of Marlin Hamish. Wow. Miss White, maybe? But she was doing a recording, so it couldn't be her.
Something about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it is still possible.
I think it's a son.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea, Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
The map at the entrance of Kew Gardens should help us with our timeline.
What's good, Rose-wise? It's such a cute
Let us
little
analyze
flower.
the
I love
facts
it.
and statements so that we may recreate the events.
Thank you for the
that
30
morning.
biddies. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so Hamish and Montague went to meet Albert in the Seed House around 9:30. So Hamish and Montague went to meet Albert about 9:30. It was at around 20 minutes to 10, so 9:40, when Hamish and Montague went out to the backyard. After 10 minutes, Dunn hold on. Hamish went to the backyard. Dunn, after 10 minutes, Dunn recommended his inspection and entered the dry topics. Hamish returned to the Seek House. And then Hamish returned to the Seed House. Okay, hold on. How should David Rose Wise? Marlin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. Miss White at 10 o'clock. Miss White was in the laboratory until 10:40. So it's not her. Then 40. When she saw Hamish and Albert in the water lily greenhouse and joined them there. You okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I have to do a little spin on the stairs.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Go
on. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed that Montague was unwell, which was at around 10:30. Albert was in the seed house the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10 minutes past 10. Albert saw Hamish returning 10 minutes past 10. And Hamish returns after talking to Miss White at 10 minutes past 10. Play the events.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20.
I've been great.
Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. More than enough time. Perfect, Watson. Now,
Quiet.
let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in
Good
killing
boy.
Montague Dunn.
Okay, well, that's insane. Hold on. Quiet. Quiet. This dog. Quiet. Good boy. Okay. Hello, Shinny. Your son is misbehaving. Come collect your son. Who knows? So Miss White had time, had 20 minutes. It would have been enough to trap Montague Dunn. And she could have locked the doors and alerted Amish to activate the ventilation system. White is not involved. Miss White was not an accomplice, and it's unlikely that White would have the opportunity, and 20 minutes would have not been enough to lock the doors. I think... Now, Jalen, please. I think it's White. So Albert is not... I don't think Albert will kill his own father. I don't think he has the guts. Likely that Albert would have had opportunity in 10 minutes would have been enough to lock the doors. Yeah, but he wouldn't have... He doesn't have any motive too, because... And plus, he's not good with science. But also, he was helping... I don't think it's an accomplice. I don't think it is. White is an accomplice. Yeah, I don't think it's Albert, because he's the only one that has been crying about his father's death. Why would he take part in his father's death? He has no motive. He literally has no motive at all. He's not experienced at all. I think it's White. I don't think it's Albert. I don't think Albert has that in him. Oh. Hamish did it alone. Because remember, White had something going on with Albert's father, which is the guy that died, and then they broke up, and he was about to fire her. He might have had motive, so that they get rid of him, the other guy takes over, and she stays because she needed the money. I don't think Hamish did it alone because of his club foot. He wouldn't have had the chance. So I think it's White. What's good, Robin? Condemn Miss White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out elaborate murder for monetary gain. She flirted with Dunn's son, Albert, and later pushed Amish to his suicide. She deserves the rope. Absorb. Miss White is a desperate woman in debt, resigned to consulting with wealthy gentlemen. When Dunn cast her aside, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. She deserves a second chance. I don't... Let's see. Fuck it. Let's go. Well, if we get it wrong, we get it wrong. I'm gonna absolve her because I don't think she's that dangerous, but she is probably a bitch. So who knows? How's your day been, Robin? How's your internet today?
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White must act to erase all traces of her implication. After the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final trace remaining: the deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her, quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me. But she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right. You can count on me, Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
I am not blaming you, Miss White. You are a young and brilliant woman, trapped in a dull and hostile world. Life has never been easy, men in particular.
You... It is hopeless.
Indeed. Well, it may be true that I cannot yet change the world, but I can spare your life.
My life. There is nothing left to save. I have lost everything. Do you hear me? Everything! And you were just like all the others. You would abuse and take advantage of a vulnerable woman.
I hardly think so. Now just listen to me.
I've tried so hard, but I have had enough.
Miss White, no! I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Bro! I didn't even get the chance!
This is tragic, Holmes.
Are you able to do anything?
I'm afraid not. The poison has been fulgurating. Her heart stopped instantly, poor child.
She was the accomplice, so we got it right. Let's replay that. No, let's replay that because there's no way. I'm gonna save her. That's crazy. She actually has to live her life. Ugh. What the hell? Just in my face, bruh. Okay. Focus. Focus.
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White, after the...
Very good.
Just...
What?
Not...
You're very unserious, Cammy.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not...
Well...
Not for... So please...
You were wrong, Mr.
It... You think that you can...
You don't care what I think.
I am not... You are...
You.
Indeed.
My life. There is nothing left to save. I have lost everything. Do you hear me? Everything! And you. You were just like all the others.
Oh.
You would abuse and take advantage of a vulnerable woman.
I hardly think so. Now just listen to me.
I've tried so hard.
Miss White, no! I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Oh, thank God.
Well done, Watson. She was not faking.
Miss White, you have no right to take your own life.
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
So she was the accomplice. Alright, let's set position. Let's go. Hidden Samaritan. Hey. Oh, there's another case. A half moon walk. Does this dog just shit? No, he's in his bed.
Where are you going, Holmes?
All right. That's it for today, y'all. That's it for today.